Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the Fourth and Sir Chauncey Vance Snuffles the Third welcomes you, dear viewer, to the lab.
When Daddy Mukluk sweats. It's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. I know how to move this stupid thing. Shut up.
Slapping you with my carrot. Sweat.
I'm moving away from you now.
Come back here.
No.
What if I just moonwalk my way out of here? And the ghost is like, wait, stop, you're supposed to look at me. And I'm like, nope, here's my butt. Hey, get ba weave grana weave ninibon. Ba weave grana weave ninibon. Get back on the here, get. That's what I thought. Big money. Big money. So yeah, together this has become a Together, this has become a prize worth over 600 gold. I hit the wrong button. One last earthquake for you. If it hits the west side, I quit.
It's an earthquake.
All right, chat. GG. Excellent Mutiny Monday. Thank you guys for stopping by. Appreciate you. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I will see you guys on the battlefield next week. How do I jump? Hit the space bar. How do I dodge? Hit V. Who's Bram? Satan. What should I play? Not Guardian. What's the Char newbie zone? Chalice of Tears. Dodging? Wow. I have never played this game. The only thing I know about this game, Excelsior. No! Oh no! Wait, gliding doyer! Tether! Tether! God dang it, tether! Ooh! Okay, wait, you know what? Woo! Is this a training session? Nope. These are top-tiered professionals. They know exactly what they're doing. And because they know what they're doing, they are not going to interrupt this thing. Because if they do, that would kill us. It's oh, no! No! Eject! Ah! Gods! Please take a seat. But you'll only need the edge. All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Got a message from Hazard who says, hey, bro, bought Wukong after your review at full price. Good so far. Nice. Yo, I hope you enjoy it. I definitely did, which I'm sure you could tell if you watched my review video. I hope you end up liking it as much as I did. Today, chat, today we are trying something new. I've got a game here called the Slormancer, which is one heck of a name, that was gifted to me by Noxxi and actually recommended to me by a bunch of people. It's apparently a cute little game that's kind of a mix of V-Rising, Path of Exile, and Noida, maybe? It's quite a few different things. We're going to try this out today for the very first time. So let's hop into it, and... gifted by, Hazard, be nice. You just got here. No, Noxxi. Noxxi is my video editor. Not the thing you said. Okay, welcome to the Slormancer, version 1.0.0.1. Let's see, I think the volume might be a bit loud. I opened this last night and I adjusted the volume. Maybe we do it down a bit more. There we go. Let's do that. Let's see. Slormancer is the result of countless hours of work, but it was made possible thanks to incredible support, feedback, and passion of our player community throughout its development. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you for being part of the adventure. Alright. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Hello, Maxim. Let's see. New game. Empty save slot. No idea what I'm doing. Hope it's going to teach me. Brian McRipped. You're the man. Yes, I am. So much strength. Yes. Come on, one more. Okay. There you are. We've been waiting for you. Does my knight's armor have a beer belly? First of all, my name is Brian. Brian McRipped. You may have heard of me. I'm the champion of the kingdom. I am in charge of keeping the people safe thanks to my incredible abilities. I could talk about myself all day, but we don't have much time. Strange things are happening in the graveyard of Adriat. Skeletons are coming out of the ground and spreading terror. It is the Gravedigger who has given us the mission to fight and defeat them so that he can return to work as soon as possible. However, I am facing a problem of personal nature, which unfortunately prevents me from taking care of this quest. That's why I'm calling on great adventurers like you. The innkeeper told me that he would find strong candidates, and I must say I am quite surprised. Nonetheless, I only need one person for this mission. Who would like to participate? The Mighty Knight. Did you say fight? Ah, well then, that won't be possible. I have a solid armor, but it is absolutely not enough to compensate for my weak damages and total ineptitude to elemental magic. I would be completely useless. The Fierce Huntress. No, not me. I came because I was told that there would be croissants. I have so little resistance to vitality, it's ridiculous. Yes, I have a decent attack speed, but my damage is non-existent. I am not an appropriate choice at all. The Mischievous Mage. My grandfather forced me to come, so pretend I don't exist? Yes, I could cast a spell or two, and they are rather devastating, but as much as for me as the others, I'm a real public danger. Okay. Let's see, let's try the Mischievous Mage first. Well, I would have preferred someone else, but we'll just have to make do with... I can see you're lacking equipment. Why don't you start by visiting the old Adam Nostris at the east end of the village and ask him to give you one of my old weapons and then come back to me. Oh, and pick up my protein drink on the way. Chef Jean-Pierre prepares it for me. The village is not that big, but I took the liberty of making these 2 points on your map. You never know. WASD to move, use the mouse to aim. You can also opt for click to move controls from the settings. Okay. Gold Prospector. I sell the most precious goods, but not to you, handsome. You don't have enough money. Oh my gosh. It's real life all over again. Warehouse manager. Hello, my warehouse is closed at the moment. Sorry, please come back later. Honey, be polite to your customers. Yes, daddy. Brilliant Slormartificer. Well, what's up? You've never seen a pudding with such a pretty hat before? I have no time to waste with an adventurer. You want to steal cheese from me? Is that it? Ah, you're here for Brian's drink. I don't have time to make it, but here's everything you need on the table right there. You just have to follow the instructions. This is a brand new recipe that I received this morning. I would like to know what he thinks about it. On the table, there's a piece of paper that says Proton, the drink for true champions. Then comes the recipe. Pour a dose of protein and water in a flask. For larger muscles, add a spoonful of rat poison. What? That doesn't sound great. Let's turn the music down a bit more. Pour a dose of protein and water in a flask, shake, add a spoonful of rat poison. The last line looks suspicious, yet you're not a cook and you've been told to follow the instructions carefully, and Chef Jean-Pierre is not very friendly. So you follow the recipe meticulously. It's ready. It doesn't even give me a choice. It's just like, yeah, you're adding rat poison. I only talk to fellow slormatologists. Hey there, adventurer. Hello, my name is Adam Nostris. Among many other things, I'm in charge of the Shrine of the Champions of Era that is in front of you. Era? Like from Guild Wars? Brian McRipp sent you, didn't he? I do keep his old weapons. They're very precious. He's a champion of Era after all. I should be able to give you something, yes. Let me observe. I see. Maybe there's no. Yes, that's for sure. I've got the right weapon for you. It didn't belong to Brian, but I think it fits a profile as atypical as yours. It's a Slorm Reaper, a weapon that reaps the Slorm out of defeated enemies. They're usually restricted to champions, but you should be fine. Bring it back to me when you're done. Good luck. Need a weapon to attack. How do I pick it up? Oh, there we go. That's quite the holding animation. Okay. This is your mana. If you fall short of mana, you'll not be able to cast skills that require mana. Simple. There you are. I see you found a weapon. Now we get to it. Did you think about my protein shake? Thank you. Poisoned! My drink! I'm dying over here. What happened to me? In the name of Ra, I'm completely dead. That's the end of me. My divine body, my muscles, my silky blonde hair. Just look at me. Look at me. What have I become? This is a disaster. Okay, Brian, you're dead. It's not the end of the world. You've been through other trials. It's not that bad. You just need a backup plan. Well, it's decided. You're on your own. I'm going to retire. Ah! Well now, that's new. What happened to the others? What is that? The king. Help! Sir Brian, help! It's a disaster. All the villagers have disappeared. Help us, Sir Brian. What the? Sir Brian! This is a disaster! Sir Brian is dead. Our champion is dead. Everything is over. Things are getting out of hand. So much for retirement. For lack of anything better, I think you're gonna have to get us out of this mess. Let's start by going to see the king. Beware, the village is no longer safe. Primary skill. Time to fight. For now, you have only one skill. Press left click to use it. Okay, it shoots little bolts. So Brian follows us as a spirit. Slorm. Whenever you kill an enemy, you reap his Slorm, the essence that brought him back to life. You'll eventually be able to upgrade skills with the Slorm reaped this way. Easy. Help, it's a disaster. My faithful Alistair, my dear Elena, gone. Who are you? Ah, yes, you're the adventurer. All is not lost after all. Did you see what happened? Everything was going well when suddenly a blue flash and everyone was gone. There's also this huge seal on my door. I can't get inside anymore. You're going to help me, aren't you? That's strange. I don't think he could see me. I also feel like the apparition of this mysterious seal and the disappearance of the villagers happened right after my death. Could it be that we should take a closer look at the seal? Was his life force keeping the city safe or something? I knew it! I recognize these symbols. This is a Slormancer seal. It could only be him. That vile scoundrel must have planned my assassination. His plan is now in motion. Morning Mug Chat. Hey, Purple. Despite a similar sounding name, this looks nothing like Slime Rancher. No, it does not. He knew that only a champion like me could oppose his immense powers. Oh my god. His name's Oh my god? The Slormancer is back. Listen, we can hear voices beyond the door. Here we go. The champion is dead and I have deprived the old king of his castle. Very slick move. All we have left to do now is take care of Alina so that I can finally get my old powers back. Yes, master. Well, someone is listening. I thought I made everyone disappear. That's fine, I have other options. What happened? Did you touch the seal? It's so confusing. My faithful Alistair would know what to do. We must find him. I sent him on a mission to the harbor before the disaster. Could you find what happened to him? Let's go find Alistair. Maybe he'll know what to do. Oh. Whoa! Oh my gosh. A villager is back in town. Alistair. You took a hit. Ouch. And your life goes down. If it falls to 0, you lose. Got it. King's Counselor. What a strange experience. I've just seen some very weird things inside. Thanks for getting me out of there. Is the king safe? I must talk to him about my terrible discovery. Let's meet in front of the castle. Okay. Customs officer. Did you see that? I didn't disappear. I don't get it. I guess I do have a purpose if I was left here. The customs officer is safe? Well, my brave Alistair, what happened to you? My lord, I was on my way to the harbor when I suddenly found myself in a kind of prison made of shadows and Slorm. Everything was dark and slimy. I saw all sorts of strange things, but most of all, I saw him. Him watching me. My lord, he was as described in tales, sinister and terrifying. There is no possible doubt about his identity. Oh my god, the Slormancer. He's the one behind all of this. I suspected it. He chose the best moment to act. All is lost. Without the champion of Ara, no one can defeat, oh my god, except Ara himself. We should flee to all legs. And abandon my castle and my village? Never. We must think of a plan. I have a plan. We're going to destroy that seal, open that door, and defeat, oh my god. ... My lord. Brilliant idea, but the seal is not just like any other seal. It is a Slormancer seal. It is indestructible and unbreakable. You say the seal is indestructible and unbreakable. That's not a problem. I know the existence of a relic, the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals. All we have to do is go get it. My lord, brilliant idea. But, like all relics, the destroyer of the indestructible and unbreakable seals has been hidden in the depths of the earth. It is buried under the crypt of the McRips, deep inside the graveyard of Ardiot. I know it well, my faithful Alistair. But the graveyard is right next door. We only have to go there and dig it up to put my plan into action. But my lord, brilliant idea. But to dig up a relic, we need a shovel. Unfortunately, Pedro the Gravedigger owns the one and only shovel of the kingdom. What? Then we must find Pedro in order to find his shovel, in order to dig up the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals, in order to destroy the seal and defeat oh my god. But my lord, brilliant idea. But who's going to do all that now that the champion is dead? Well, that young adventurer is just the person we need. Well, we should start by searching the graveyard. We will probably find Pedro there. The entrance is right next to my shack. I guess that's his shack. F to pay respects! All these workout sessions to end up in the mud. Ardriot's graveyard. Recommended level 1. Alright. Oh, I got healed. Come on, let's go get Pedro the Gravekeeper. Magic missile. It's my only skill. Ooh. Experience. You gain experience every time you slay an enemy. You've accumulated enough XP to gain a level. Much strong. Whenever you level up, you gain a character attribute point. Open your attributes tab by pressing T and use it. Okay. This is the character traits menu. From here you can use your newly acquired points. No worries, you can undo and change your layout at any time for free. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of text. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, toughness. Armor, max life, tenacity, damage reduction. Thorns damage. Okay. Savagery is raw damage, damage multiplier, overdrive. Fury is evasion, crit strike, armor pen, melee recast chance. Determination is elemental resistance, mana regen, max life, elite damage reduction, light resistance, shadow resistance, inner fire, max charges. Zeal is max mana, ancestral strike chance, aura increase, life regen. Willpower is elemental damage, max mana, area size, dexterity, attack speed, reaper damage, max reaper damage. Bravery is movement speed, swarm find, influence gain, gold radiance. Savagery is raw damage. Let's do that for now. Got little purple balls around me. I don't know what those are. Emblem.
Here is
Schools of
64-month
Magic.
resub. Wish I had something better to say, but I'm mad someone broke into my car last night.
Oh my god.
Mukluk nom mukluk nom mukluk spin mukluk dance in mukluk cry.
Thank you for the 64-month resub, Flute. I'm sorry about your car. Did you call the police, fill out a report for your, like, insurance and stuff? Okay, the purple balls. Emblem, Schools of Magic. The mischievous mage gets emblems from the 3 schools of magic when he casts magic spells. Arcanic, Temporal, and Obliteration. Emblems grant 5% attack speed for each Arcanic emblem, 3% cooldown reduction for each Temporal, 5% skill and elemental damage for each Obliteration. Whenever you cast a skill, you get an emblem of that skill's School of Magic. Emblems are used by some upgrades to trigger various effects. You can have up to 3. So, Arcane Missile is an Arcanic emblem, so I get 15% bonus attack speed for the 3 purple balls. Alright, so increasing my damage by 1% doesn't reduce the number of hits it takes to kill these things. So why don't we get rid of that for now, and get, Magic Find. Let's see if that has an effect on anything. Maybe we'll get something good. Oh, I can just run over these? Oh, okay. Oh, new enemy. Archers. Ruby Brigandine Coat. You found a piece of equipment. Open your inventory by pressing I to equip it. You can move your new item into the corresponding slot or press right-click to equip it. Okay. Hammock, are you never going to play Guild Wars 2 anymore? Augur. What the hell? I played nothing but Guild Wars 2 for the last 5 days. I'll be back on it tomorrow. Found a belt. You've unlocked a new skill that automatically became your secondary skill. Press right click to use it. Ray of Obliteration. Okay. Uses mana. What does each obliteration orb do again? 5% skill and elemental damage. Coat. Is that better than the one I have? Debatably. Can I, like, inspect this skill? The obliteration thing? I don't see an option to do that. It looks like it has a heat up mechanic. Like, it looks like the longer I hold it down, the wider the beam gets. No one here, let's get back to the village. I could turn into a door to make our travels easier, look. That's very convenient. Okay. 63 enemies slain against level 1 enemies. Slorm reaped, XP gained, gold earned. Okay. Pedro was not in the first part of the graveyard. Let's explore the next area. Well, then why did we leave? Okay. So the whole area we just did was just this little bit right there. Absolutely, do you have a garage? I do have a garage, but I need to fix it. It's very inconvenient to park into. Yes, America. This conversation kind of reminds me of, like, my house versus my neighbor. Like, my house has... Wait, hold on a sec. What is this? Your skills gain a mastery level. It's become more powerful and upgrades are available. Open the skills menu by pressing C to purchase upgrades. So my house, like me and my wife both park in our garage. We have a 2-car garage. Our neighbor has a 2-car garage, and their cars are all in the driveway. And sometimes they leave the garage open, and I can see into it, and it's just full of stuff. Like, you know, it's just jam-packed with stuff. There is no room for cars in there. It's just like a storage warehouse. You can invest in a skill, unlocked skill upgrade by selecting it and clicking invest. Let's see. Mastery level 2. Arcane Missile is no cost if you have less than 13% mana. 13% increased damage if your mana is full when you cast it. Okay. Mastery level 2. Arcane Missile has increased attack speed. Level 3, whenever you cast an arcane clone, whenever you or an arcane clone cast missile, you can also cast a remnant of arcane missile a few moments later. Okay. I don't have an arcane clone. Where's my total slorm? Oh, bottom right. We'll do that for now. So I didn't even realize those bolts were taking mana, but they do take a very, very small amount. Wait, I saw my life go back up, but I'm not sure if it's regenning over time or like when I attack. It's when you hit, okay. It's like lifesteal. Level 4. Dude, there's a lot of different stats in this game, I love it. I'm kind of surprised that Thorns is one of the class mechanics for this guy and not the warrior. Villager found. You've released a villager that was trapped in the breach. He will make his way back to Ardriot on his own. You'll be able to talk to him once you get out of here. What if I talk to him now? Thank you for getting me out of there. It was a weird experience. What? You need a shovel? You've come to the right person. I have a great shovel, but let's get to the village first. You go ahead, I'll meet you there. Head home. Okay. I'm thankful to you for getting me back. You're looking for a shovel, aren't you? Well, I have one. It's a very special shovel. It's used to dig holes. But not only that, thanks to a brilliant modifications, my shovel is able to point north. I call it the shovel compass, and I really care about it. But I lost it. Or should I say I abandoned it. I was digging one of my most beautiful holes with it. A hole that wasn't too deep, nor too irregular, when monsters started coming up all around me. So I naturally fled with all my legs, abandoning my shovel compass to its fate. You're going to get it, aren't you? It shouldn't be too far from where you found me. Let's go get that shovel compass. Optional missions now available. They allow you to unlock other character classes. Okay. Let's see. There's another adventurer trapped in the graveyard. I'll try to find him and leave him out of danger so we can return to the village. The subject, completed with the fierce huntress. Okay. Perfect, there you are. You're not, you two are not in a breach. How strange. I can get you out of here, but you'll have to come a little further. I can't turn into a door here. Follow me. Okay, so this is the Huntress. Alright, what is her class mechanics? Here we go. Let's see. The serenity of the fierce huntress is changing, and various effects can occur if she becomes tormented or delighted. Use it to your advantage. Tormented. Whenever you cast a skill that is different from the last skill you cast, serenity is lowered by 2 toward tormented. What? Whenever you cast a skill that's the same as the last one, you shift toward Delighted. Serenity also grants 2% attack speed for each stack of Serenity and 1% cooldown reduction for each missing stack of Serenity. So you gain attack speed as you keep spamming the same skill, but you gain cooldown reduction as you do different skills. Okay. You evolve to okay, no. Poison does damage over 7 seconds, close to the Fierce Hunters. Additional support. Okay, so it's like ballistas or something. Let's see. Hey Mug, there's a hidden achievement with a title to be had after you finish the Wizard's Portal Tome. I updated the notes on the wiki for the achievement if you're interested. Once you've completed the collection for Work Hard for Now and receive your Portal Tome, head to Mithrite Gambit Raid Instance, create a 10-man squad to enter. You do not need to have 10 people, and you will find Kursal and Gar catching up near the zone entrance of the instance. Approaching them triggers the achievement. Really? Cool, thanks. I'll check that out later. Whoa, 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 whoa. Impressive. She's got a whole different group of enemies for her newbie area. Oh shoot, hang on. One sec. I need to change the resolution and change it back. We just had like an error happen. Okay. Alright, we found some boots. Equip. Gauntlets. Let's see. Cooldown reduction, critical strike damage, and armor. Sure, I'll take it. Okay, different boots, max life, elevators, this armor. I'll keep what I got. Chest piece, put that on. It's kind of annoying that these guys fire green bolts and then the little slorm things that come toward me are also green. Like, sometimes I don't want to dodge them. I'm like, oh, I don't have to. And then it's like, wait, I do. New skill, Rain of Arrows. I like that you could just run into objects to destroy them and you don't have to fire at them. That's nice. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Third pair of boots. Yeah, I'll take those. Mastery level 2. Let's see. Arrow shot has additional mana on kill. Arrow shot has an additional rebound chance. I assume that means it will bounce to a nearby enemy or something? Forking arrow, additional fork chance. I don't know, when do you get the unlock support thing? Alright, I'll get the rebound thing for now, try it out. Jagged shoulders. Brisk foot pads. The unlock support seems to be level 10. Reach level 10 to unlock specializations. Let's see, light helmets, equip that. Breastplates. Sure. Alright, head home. A villager is back in town, the fierce huntress. The music's a bit loud. We've turned it down like 4 times. I'll do it a bit more. Okay. Alright, so let's meet the last one. Let's see, the mighty knight. I think and found another adventurer. Alright. Anything to upgrade our rate of arrows? Not yet. I found you. You're not in a breach like the other villagers. That's weird. I can get you out of here, but you have to come a bit further. I can't turn into a door here. Gosh, you can't one-shot any of these. Wait, what is this? Hang on a sec. Fortunate and perfect cast. The Mighty Knight has incredible luck and things just tend to work out in his favor. Luck continuously grows while you're in combat and stops at 25, 50, 75, or 100. Luck also grants plus 1% max raw damage for each stack of luck. Fortunate cast. If your luck is at 20, 50, 75, your next cast will be fortunate and trigger bigger, fancier effects. Luck will then resume progress. If your luck is at 100, your next cast will be perfect and will trigger both fortunate and perfect effects. Luck will then reset to 0. Skewer. Whenever you skewer an enemy, 10% of the damage will be dealt again every time you deal damage to a skewered enemy. An enemy can be skewered up to 5 times. Okay. He gets banner. Oh my god, it's a banner warrior. Level 2. Wait, do I have a skill point? Why is that there? Oh, I forgot about this screen. Alright, sure, we'll put that. Yeah, that means my other character. I haven't been putting points into that. I forgot about that. Oh my god. That was a lot of dudes. Up something. Figure it out in a sec. Alright, what was that? Great strap. As a belt. New skill, wood stick. You pick up the closest piece of wood you can find and throw it in front of you. It does skill damage, which is pretty great, all things considered. You know, when they decided that throwing a wooden stick was going to be his second ability, they certainly made a decision. Kind of reminds me of the Throwbarian in Baldur's Gate. Ah, web. What's that? Banjo with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Banjo. That's a huge help. Appreciate you. Welcome. You have a sword and now you're using a stick? Yes. Upgrades, people. How do I... Hang on a sec. Here. Just put them all into toughness for now. Respecs are free, so just dump them somewhere, move them later. Rusty armor. Keep webbing me. Let's see, great straps. Is that the same as the one I got? Yeah, it's close enough. Okay, hang on. Let's see, this leveled up. Additional critical strike chance, or enemies are dazed I don't know. What does Daze do in this game? So that adds mana cost to the sword, but it dazes enemies. Mighty Swing has overdrive chance. Don't know what overdrive is. Inner fire chance. Oh, here we go. Inner fire. Your resolution is so strong it takes a physical form, rotating around you for the next 7 seconds, doing damaged enemies hit. You can have up to 5. Okay. Overdrive. The excess of power in your melee takes shape and targets up to 2 nearby enemies, doing raw damage to enemies hit. Daze, affected target has reduced attack speed. I like the idea of the overdrive thing. Try that. Oh, I saw it. I just saw it bouncing around. Level 4. Okay, where is it? Heat stick. Serpentine! This is a chat voted game. Noxxi gifted it to me and said, I love this game, you should try it. And I told chat, and a bunch of them were like, oh yeah, that game's great. So I was like, alright. So here we are. I'm having fun so far, so I'm down. A villager's back in town. Okay. Let's see. So what's this thing later? Wall of Omen. Create a wall of omen at a targeted location lasting 6 seconds. Enemies passing through the wall are slowed. Enemy projectiles passing through the wall have a reduced projectile speed. Time lock. How do I swap between characters? I left my shovel compass a little further away. You should easily find it. Only if a villain didn't snatch it from me. Now that I've unlocked all the classes, I don't know how to swap between them. That beam was so strong it made Windows complain. Actually, I tabbed out by accident. Mana regen, thorns damage. Okay, sure. Oh, interesting. Ray of Obliteration leveled, and I wasn't firing it. So it doesn't just get XP when you use that skill, it's getting XP when you do just anything, I guess. The Gravekeeper's gonna be very mad when he sees what I did to all his pots. Let's see. Skills gain mastery on kill, they also gain mastery when you use them. Hey Mike, how are you doing today? Hi Reg. Finally Guilders 2 Week is dead. Wow. You're not wrong, though. The level up is so dramatic. Yeah. Oh, I didn't think they could shoot over that middle thing. Because, like, I can't shoot over that, but I guess those you can. Alright, this guy's thick. Elite enemies. They are much stronger and more resilient than other enemies, and also have different skills. Watch out. Okay. Bracers. Gloves. Max life, max mana, sure. Okay. This is like an active skill survivor's light. I don't know if it's a survivor. I mean, it's got some similarities to many different games. I've seen aspects of Path of Exile, not V-Rising, sorry, Vampire Survivors, and Noida in here so far. So next light, no. New row here. Arcane Missile now belongs to the Temporal School. Conflux. Arcane Missile does 7 additional damage. Additional damage is equal to 1% of your max mana. Ooh. I like that. I like that I can sometimes one-shot those now. Level 6. Whoa! Forgot about that. I was thinking that was the exit. There's the shovel compass. It's a shovel with a compass on the handle. The compass looks broken and the shovel is all cracked. I'm not sure if it's in any condition to dig a hole. Let's take it back to Pedro. Okay. Hey, Monkey Chat. I okay you. Okay. Let's look at what skills we have to look forward to here. Let's see. Rave Obliteration, Book Smash. You drop a big, large book on the head of a target enemy, doing damage. The book wasn't that good anyway. Since you're smashing enemies with a book, Book Smash is considered a melee skill. Heavy Encyclopedia now does more damage. Let's see. Rift Nova. Damage, Chrono Puncture. Attack an enemy with a Time Blade, sealing the enemy in a timeless prison where he endures pain and suffering for 1,000 years and deals a massive 58 damage. Then he comes back to this dimension traumatized. Attunement Pulse. Arcane Breach. Orb of the Arcane Master. Okay. Where's the archer and the fighter? Shall we stop and let the Huntress do it? Yeah. So she gets Arrow Shot, Rain of Arrows, Stab. You stab enemies facing you. Your overall physical weakness, however, prevents you from dealing a lot of damage. Heavy Explosive Projectile. Shoot a large projectile that explodes when it hits an enemy, doing skill damage. Fist of the Wild. Using the palm of your hand, you deal skill damage to a single enemy within melee range and apply Latent Storm. Explodes after 3 seconds. Oh, the monk in Diablo had this. Void Arrow. Fire the mysterious Void Arrow, doing skill damage. Void Arrow deals increased damage based on time spent charging up to 300%. If fully charged, you fire 3 Void Arrows instead of 1 with a 100% pierce chance. Finesse. With a powerful thrust, you hit enemies in a straight line in front of you, doing skill damage. Immortal Arrow. You fire an Immortal Arrow that will pass through target area multiple times, doing skill damage to enemies hit. Whenever you cast Immortal Arrow, you can give it up to 3 instructions. Immortal Arrow will then execute these instructions before coming back to you. When Immortal Arrow is not being cast, a Wandering Arrow fights by your side and automatically targets and strikes random enemies within 4 yards, doing damage. That sounds really fun. Alright, where's the Knight? I want to read the rest of his stuff. Want to make way for the Knight? Yeah. Mighty Swing, Throw Stick. Throwing Sword. You throw up to 3 swords that do skill damage and apply bleed to enemies. Cadence, a fast but light attack dealing skill damage to a single enemy. Every 5th cast, Cadence is magnified and does skill damage. Grappling Hook, grabs the first enemy hit, try to pull them toward you, but since you lack strength, you're pulled toward them. That still requires strength. In fact, that requires the same amount of strength, it just depends on who's lighter. Crest Shield, you throw a Crest Shield in front of you in a large circle, doing damage. Whirlwind, continues to deal damage to enemies around you while spinning. Elder Lance, throw a Training Lance doing skill damage. And then Distinguished Knight Banners of War, you plant a random Banner of War at target location that lasts 8 seconds and acts within a radius. Whenever you cast a skill within its range, the banner does damage to enemies within its range. Banner of Provocation taunts nearby enemies and has max life. Banner of Regeneration grants life regen. Life regen is equal to missing life. Banner of Haste gives attack speed. Banner of Sluggishness slows enemies by 23%. And you get a random one. You don't even get to pick the banner you put down? Okay. Architect of Death, Turret Syndrome. You lay down a portable ballista at a target location that lasts for 15 seconds. The ballista fires light arrows toward enemies, doing skill damage. After reading their skills, the Huntress sounds like my favorite. Followed by the Mage, followed by the Knight. Alright, hold on. Let me see... Where was the... What am I looking for? This thing. So it recommends putting your points into dexterity. Increased attack speed, Reaper damage, max Reaper damage, projectile speed, damage to elites. You have 46% knockback on projectile. You have 21% pierce chance. Okay. I'll do that for now. Alright, Pedro. I forgot. I found this in the pockets of the unfortunate Brian McRipped. It looks useful, so I thought you'd want to have it. That's my family signet ring. Oh well, take it. It's not like I'm going to be able to use it. Signet ring of the McRips. Plus mana regen, plus max life. You gain the following skill, emergency healing. Cooldown, 2 minutes, cost 0 mana, restore 20% life. Hey McRipped, maybe you should have used this before you died? McRib is back. No, not McRib. My shovel compass repair kit is not in this area, but we have to go through it. Well, that's strange. My shovel compass no longer points north, but that direction over there. Maybe we should follow the way it's pointing. Ah! I didn't even see this guy. Rain of Arrows, level 2. You didn't read all the skills, by the way. Each hero has 3 specs, and each spec has its own skill. Oh, who in the what now? Oh! Oh my god. Okay. Well, actually, these up here are the same. But yeah, this thing over here is different. Sharpshooter of the Wild. You tumble toward target direction. When you land, gain Assassin's Haste, granting you 50% evasion multiplier for the next 1.3 seconds. Okay, so this one comes with the dodge roll. Key mechanics, Ravenous Dagger. Ravenous Daggers do skill damage whenever you walk on a Ravenous Dagger, whenever Ravenous Dagger comes back to you. Okay. This one has poison. When do you get the poison? When do you unlock this? Mistwalker. You cast a smoke screen and become invisible for 3 seconds or until you deal damage. The next skill you cast, primary secondary, deals 88% increased damage. Poisons and the passives on the right. Oh, the skill tree. Okay, so even alright. So if I have, no, never mind. That's not what I thought. So yeah, I don't know when we get the poison. Let's see. Raining Knives. Whenever you cast Rain of Arrows, if you are tormented, the first volley of Rain of Arrows will drop a Ravenous Dagger upon landing. Hunting Technique. The first volley of Rain of Arrows has a better chance to drop a trap. Business Class. The travel time of Rain of Arrows is reduced. Business Class. So it increases the mana, but makes it happen faster. If you are tormented. I'm not often that. Alright, I'll just get Rebound for now. Okay, Rusty Mantle of Will, equip that. Level 5, new skill, stab. Oh, I just noticed if you hold right click, you can aim the rain. Okay. Alright, stab. Let's see. Stab the enemy in front of you. Overall physical weakness, however, prevents you from dealing a lot of damage. Poison knowledge. When you reach tormented, you gain poison knowledge for 3 seconds. While you have poison knowledge, stab applies poison. That's so many hoops to jump through. Just put poison on the knife. Ancestral stab slash. If stab hits 5 or more enemies at once, you gain ancestral stab slash for the next 2 seconds. When you have ancestral stab slash, stab has an additional 30% ancestral strike chance. Ancestral strike is chance you have to trigger ancestral effects and deal ancestral strike damage whenever you deal critical damage. Ancestral strikes can only occur on critical strikes from primary or secondary skills. Let's see. What's the deal with Tainted Grail? Just taking a break, or did you somehow beat it? I'll be back on that later tonight, Faith. Yeah, it was on pause while we were doing the new Janthier stuff. Backstab does more damage. Stab's damage is increased. Okay. Hey, Mega Chad. Hi, Evelyn. Do I have boots on this character? I do, but these are better. Well, the knife's okay for when they get close. Let's see. Light mantle, siege plate armor. That one. Your ranger looks a bit pixelated. A bit human, too. Ah, shoot. Game tabbed out. 1 sec. Let's just do that for now. Let's see. What was this one? If your stab hits more enemies at once, you get ancestral stab. Stab has a higher strike chance. Backstab. Stab does increase damage. Mana cost increase. Let's do that for now. Her hair becomes nice and combed when delighted and ruffled when moving towards tormented. Oh, does it? Hold on, I'll try to get tormented. Alright, I'm tormented right now. Yeah. Alright, so now I'll go toward delighted. Okay, that's cool. I would not have noticed that. Shame bindings. So, yeah. Let's see. Equip that. Is there, so when you reach tormented, you gain poison knowledge for the next 3 seconds. When you have poison knowledge, stab applies poison enemies hit. Yeah, I might be able to make that work. Hang on. Because tormented means you keep not using the same skill twice in a row. So like shoot, stab, shoot, stab, shoot, stab, shoot, stab. Alright, I heard the poison there. Ah! A villager came out of the breach. Looks like the shovel compass points toward the direction of the nearest breach. We should use it to close breaches and save more villagers. You are on a killing combo streak. Being on a killing streak is mostly for fame, but also slightly increases percentage of Slorm find. Okay. Per geranium. Slorm Reaper enthusiast. What an amazing experience. I have to go back to the village quickly to... Oh, but I see you have a Slorm Reaper. I'm an expert myself. Come find me in the village. I could give you a tip or two. Alright, now that I understand the whole, what is it, subclasses thing, I want to go look at the subclasses for the warrior and the mage. But ranger, not ranger, what is she? Huntress is my favorite one so far. The not ranger. Alright, let's look around town. You know, I hit tab on pure reflex because of, like, you know, using it in other games, and it worked. My name is Geranium. People often call me the Reaper Prof. Slorm Reapers are exciting weapons, you know. They have a soul of their own, awakened by Slorm. There are many of them, and each one has been forged for a champion of a Ra of the past. For some, Slorm Reapers are items to collect, others use them for fights. Given your incompetence in combat, you must be a collector like me. Ha! I saved you! You have merit! They are very rare weapons and are very hard to find. ... Ah! I see. You use it to fight. Then let me help you. You're not using it to its full potential at all. Look. Click. This is it. From now on, your Slorm Reaper will become more powerful every time you absorb Slorm. Isn't it welcome? I like how it said click, as if he just reached over and pressed a button that said on our weapon that we missed or something. You will be able to find others during your adventures, but be careful, they are very rare. Come back to me as soon as you find your first one. Slorm Reapers are extremely rare items that can be found by destroying breaches. Each Slorm Reaper has a unique effect that usually changes the way you should use your skills. Got it. Okay. There is probably a button on your weapon, it's that kind of game, yeah. Alright, so let's look at the knight for a second. Alright, so I looked at the banner thing. The haphazard champion. Ascension. Jump high into the sky and land at a target location, doing skill damage to enemies within a 150-yard radius. You have the grace of a ballerina. The enduring protector. Deflect. You create an impenetrable shield around you that lasts 3 seconds, nullifying melee and projectile damage. Whenever you nullify damage with Deflect, you trigger a counter technique toward the attacker, dealing 14 to 18 skill damage. Oh my god, he's a spellbreaker. He's got full counter. Alright, where's the mage? I want to see the mage's other classes. Shall we let the mage stretch his legs? Alright, we read that one. Phlegmatic Caster. Let's see. Time Warp. You summon a temporal clone where you currently stand and instantly teleport to the target location. It's Mesmer Staff too. The temporal clone lasts 8 seconds and disappears after being hit. He does nothing much, really. What? He does nothing much? I did see a thing that's like whenever you or a clone casts a missile. So I know there's something that lets the clone cast missiles. Arcane Commander. You create an arcane barrier in front of you that catches up to 3 projectiles. Whenever arcane barrier catches a projectile, it triggers a remnant of arcane missile. Once arcane barrier ends, caught projectiles are shot back toward the target location. Hold to channel arcane barrier. Key mechanics. Arcane clone. A clone of you that is casting the same skill over and over. The clone inherits all your attack stats, but has a minus 35% attack speed and multiplier. You can only have one arcane clone at a time. A clone lasts indefinitely. It says I can only have one at a time, but there's 2 there in the picture. TLDR, drop arcane thingies, wait, loot, repeat. Okay. Oh, right there. You could control an additional clone. How do you make the first clone? While you or an arcane clone is channeling arcane barrier. Arcane clones have infinite inner fire. Yeah, where's the button that makes the first clone, though? When you or an arcane clone casts arcane missile, you have a chance to also cast 2 remnants. How do you make the clone? Instead of casting, here we go. Instead of casting arcane missile, you can create a clone that continuously casts arcane missile. Okay. So, all right. So that's one of the ways to make it. Interesting. Okay. Oh, she doesn't get the delighted thing while she's in town. Okay, Breach Hunter. My shovel compass indicates a breach to this area. We should close it. It's on our way to the shovel compass repair kit anyway. I feel like the game is getting kind of jittery right now. Not sure what's going on. Hang on. Is it because we changed this? Let's try putting that back. That looks way smoother. I don't know about for you guys. On my end, that looks so much smoother than it did a second ago. Stab Mastery level 2. Let's see. Stab has additional melee recast chance. Maxing at 25. Tracking arrow. Whenever you hit an enemy with arrow shot, he becomes tracked. Traps do 10% increased damage to tracked enemies. Whenever you deal critical strike damage with arrow shot to a tracked enemy, it has a 1% chance to lay down a trap. Okay. Got a few items there. Better boots. Slightly higher item level. Helmets. Oh, got quite a few things here. I'd wonder if there... I see the trash icon. I wonder if there is a merchant that you sell things at? Or if, Oh, I thought that move was going to end. I wonder if there's a merchant that you can sell things at, or if I just trash items I don't need. Slorm Reaper level 2. Your Slorm Reaper is accumulating as much experience as you are. It is accumulated enough to level up. Increasing the effect of a Slorm Reaper increases its effect and damage. Okay, so the damage is just the bow. Okay. Okay, so the Reaper is just the bow. Alright, got it. Since we're finding loot so quickly, I'm just equipping the stuff to the highest item level right now. Oh god, I'm blind! Highly explosive projectile. Wait, hold on a sec. Just dump the points there for now. Alright, what is this thing? Shoot a large projectile that explodes when it hits an enemy, doing skill damage within a radius. Highly explosive projectile does increase damage for every second spent before the explosion. Cannot fork. So it does close to double the damage of stab. We could try it out. And what are these? Highly explosive projectiles now being slowed down by your projectile speed stat instead of being sped up. Elite Breaker. Heavy explosive projectiles is 7% increased damage to elites. Heavy Draining Explosion has an additional 15 mana on hit. Got quite the cooldown on it. I think I like the stab more, just because I could press more buttons. Bow of the Sharpshooter. You found a Slorm Reaper. It has automatically been stored in your Reaper collection. Press R to open your collection. New Slorm Reaper found. Bow of the Sharpshooter. You can equip your new Slorm Reaper by selecting it from your collection. You can exchange it at any time. This bow's on page 8? Oh my god. Let's see. +1 life on hit, plus raw damage, plus attack speed. This does way more damage. Plus, armor found, elemental penetration. When idle for at least half a second, gain steady feet, granting you +3 additional projectile. Disappears when you move. So I lose the ability to heal myself, but if I hold still, I shoot more arrows. I think I'll keep the ability to move around. That feels like the strength of this character. I just realized I was doing kind of the rotation wrong. Exalted Breaches. Exalted Breaches give you a powerful bonus for a short period of time that can be extended. Make the most of it. So I was alternating the doing arrow knife, arrow knife, arrow knife, because whenever I reach Tormented, I gain poison knowledge. But in order to leave Tormented and re-enter Tormented, I need to do like 2 arrows and then 1 knife, 2 arrows and then 1 knife, repeating. Or 2 arrows, 2 knives. Hold on, so if I do like arrow, knife, arrow, knife, arrow, knife, arrow. See, now I stay tormented. Oh, you guys can't see it. It's freaking behind me. Hang on. One sec. It's a little cramped down here. It's that face. It's that frowny face that's behind me. Anyway, so if I do 1, 2, stab, stab, 1, 2, stab, stab. But so if I do 1 arrow, 2 knives, or 2 arrows, 1 knife, then I keep going in and out of torment. Oh yeah, we're getting way more poison now. What's that? 107. Okay. Oh, let's see here. So this is attack speed, Reaper damage, and Reaper damage. Okay, the character's face changes. You're tormented? Yeah, it does. How do I... Oh, it's shift click to do a whole bunch at once. I guess we'll keep that as it is. I wonder if poison stacks in this. There's another villager. This compass is actually helpful. Siege Hood. Gold Prospector. Thank you for getting me out of there. Thank you for getting me out of this sordid place. I was able to steal a few valuable goods before you came. I'll show you my loot when we get back to the village. Merchant unlocked, I'm guessing. You should be able to see stacks if it does on their HP bar. Find a Slorm Reaper. Alright, so let's go talk to people. So here's her. Hi, handsome. My name is Gemma. I buy and sell all kinds of rare objects. You look like you're getting rich. We should be able to do business. You can take a look at my goods if you want. Hi, pretty hard. I got top quality goods. Are you interested? Yes. The sales tab allows you to buy equipment that is currently on sale. Equipment on sale is renewed regularly. You should come back often. Okay. The store is currently empty, but renewed regularly. You should come back after a few expeditions. Random Container tab lets you purchase a random container containing 5 pieces of equipment of a random rarity, in which you get to choose one. This is gambling? Oh god, it's ectoplasm all over again. Slormites and fragments. This lets you purchase Slormites, Slormalines, Slormandrites, and fragments, depending on Gemma's current stock. Stocks are renewed regularly, so visit often. Can be used by Friedrich to reforge normal equipment or by Rick to enhance reinforcement. This tab lets you sell items you no longer want. If you ever sell an item by mistake, you can visit the buyback tab to retrieve it. This is the buyback tab. Okay. Got it. It's good to see you again. I see you found your first Slorm Reaper. Excellent, excellent. I hope you like it. Did you know Slorm Reapers can only be found by destroying Slorm breaches? So if you're looking for new Slorm Reapers, it's best to look where breaches are appearing in large numbers, like expeditions. Is something else? If the new Slorm Reaper you find seems weaker than the one you're using, I might have a little something that will be of interest to you. This is an amulet I got from an ancient champion. I never passed it on to Brian because he was notoriously incompetent. May his soul rest in peace. Hey! I hope you find it useful. Just trying to pick it. There we go. Let's try to pick it up. Let's see. Plus elemental damage, plus evasion. The level of your Slorm Reaper becomes equal to the highest level among Slorm Reapers of the same type you own, up to level 25. Okay. Ah, crap. I didn't mean to. Okay. Yeah, still don't really want it just because mechanically. The sell tab has buttons to sell all of a rarity with one click. Oh, that'll save time. Alright, what's next? Level 8 area. I left my shovel compass repair kit here, but I don't remember exactly where I left it. I need a few minutes to remember. Careful, monsters are coming. Stab Mastery level 3. Experience and evolution. The attack of your Slormreaper is overwhelming and it's ready to evolve. Open the Slormreaper's collection with R to trigger its evolution. I'm a little busy! Wait, can I do it now? Adam Nostrus's bow is evolving! Adam Nostrus's mighty bow! Okay, so this one's max. Whenever you open a breach, you gain Adam's Blessing, granting you plus 20% attack speed for the next 5 seconds. Adam's Blessing lasts 1 second longer for every enemy inside the breach. Okay. Arrow shot. Obsidian arrowhead. Additional pierce chance. Multi-fork. Whenever it forks, it does 3 arrows instead. Stab. Headache. Enemies hit by stab are dazed for the next 4 seconds. What was dazed again? Reduced attack speed. Master of Poison. Stab applies poison to the first enemy hit. Whenever stab deals damage to enemies affected by poison, it does additional damage equal to 1 poison ticks. So now, there's always poison. More dots! Green belt. Little upgrade. I'm liking the stab build, chat. I'm liking it. Rusty helmet. Small upgrade, it looks like. Pop-ups! Ah! You can now access class specializations for your class. Open the skills menu by pressing C to choose your specialization. You can choose between 3 specializations. Each has its own set of passives along with a unique support skill. You can change your specialization at any point. Got it. Architect of Death. You've unlocked your support skill. Press spacebar to use it. I can summon Fwend! You are going to laugh. I remember now. I brought my shovel compass repair kit back to the village a few days ago. It's in my cabin. Well, we can go back. Wow. Yes, that was so funny. Let's see. Upgrade. Okay. Let's see. Architect of Death. You have plus Goldust Find. Plus max mana. Max mana equal to a percentage of your evasion. Grape Shot. Increase fire rate of the ballista. Okay. Okay. Alright. Give me muck of coffee. Sure. Hang on a sec. Alright. Let's see. Let's go sell. And let's see. Sell. Yep, alright, so there's the sell all button. Sumptuous Mantle of Anger. Pretty big jump in item level. Sorry for the hiccups of the shovel compass repair kit, but look at the bright side, we're visiting charming places. Alright, a little detour. Hang on, take a drink. Shovel compass is going haywire, there must be a breach nearby. You should destroy it. Okay, let's see. Additional rebound chance. Additional pierce chance. More money. More max mana, I guess. Alright. Let's see, hat. Ah! That's not good. Alright, so when I'm summoning the ballista, it immobilizes me for a second, so I need to be careful when I do that. Okay. Let's see. Think you got webs. Hang on. Alright, so I just was holding movement and I summoned the ballista, Maybe it doesn't stop me, but it slows you down dramatically for a moment when you're summoning it. So there is like a pause. Slorm Reaper level 7. Man, that thing where if I stab someone already poisoned, they take many ticks of poison damage all at once, that's a lot. Let's see. Let's keep doing that for now. New row. What is this? You have increased area, +% area increased size. +% totem increased effect. Is the ballista a totem? Yes, it is. Increased effect. What does that mean? Like just damage? Duration? Heavy ballista. Light arrows deal % increased damage. Fires light arrows. Okay, so this increases the damage of the ballista. Why did you just say so? Okay, so this increases damage and duration. Okay, so this is a juicy one. Okay. Okay. Only one skill per row is active at any one time? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, geez. Okay, that's... yeah, that was unclear. Alright. $16.2447. Okay, so this is duration and damage. This is just more damage. Okay. Dang. Alright. Yeah, I was wasting quite a bit here. Alright. Did I do that on anything else? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Alright, cool. Thanks. Thank you for getting me out of this mess. See you back in the village. Hey Muck was released to home today. We'll be able to watch stream again, but not right now. Waiting for new internet provider. Oh gosh, Zonix, glad you made it out of there. Let's see, villagers back in town. Palstrang. Okay, shop. Sell. Wait, I think there was a ring there. Hold on a sec. Yeah. Alright, give me that back. No! Oh my gosh. There. Okay. Palstrang. My name is Palstrang. I'm a pudding at the service of the king. Normally, I'm in charge of the administration of the village and make sure everything is running smoothly. Like other puddings, I have Slormartificer's talents, and with the help of Pedro's Shovel Compass, I think I'll be able to help you. If you're interested, I can show you areas where the presence of enemies is particularly intense. They must be important for, oh my god, if he mobilizes troops there. If you wish, you can then go to the indicated region and regain control of the area. Come talk to me when you want to leave for an expedition. An expedition? Expeditions let you go to new and unexplored areas. From this menu, you can choose where you want to go and apply a difficulty level, Wrath, that suits you. You only have one choice at the moment, but more expeditions will become available. Battlefield. Your goal is to close as many breaches and defeat as many enemies as you want. You can stay there as long as you want, leave at any time. No rewards in case of defeat, no penalty in case of defeat. Unlimited floors, you can leave with 5 or less breaches left. Customizable Wrath Cataclysms available. Choose Wrath level. Battlefield journey. Chosen fixed environment, no bosses. Boss events. Let's try it. Invulnerability circle. At the start of the new floor, Brian will draw a seal of protection. While you're standing in it, you're immune to environmental effects invisible to enemies. The seal will disappear as soon as you step outside or get hit by an enemy. Dude, that is good. Did any of you play, like, OG Path of Exile, where occasionally you'd load into a map and enemies would kill you before you had loaded in on your screen? Like, this seems like it's designed to combat crap like that. They attack before you exist. So it was like, on the server, you had loaded in. On your screen, though, you had not. So it's like the moment you loaded in, you'd be greeted with the "you've been slain" message. This is the easy difficulty? Dude, the freaking, the loot is making me unable to attack because I keep mousing over it. Okay, that was actually a problem. There was so much loot on the ground that my attack buttons wouldn't work if my mouse was over them. Just got a few level ups. Alright, new row for this. When your Serenity should be lowered by 2, it's lowered by 3 instead. Ravenous Daggers apply poison. I don't have anything with Ravenous Daggers right now. Totems of Renewal. You have plus 1% max life for each active totem currently under your control. Okay. First blue item we've seen. Certainly seem to get a lot of XP in these expeditions compared to the things I've been doing up to this point. Now that enough breaches have been destroyed, you have a choice. You can either get back to the village to collect your rewards or move on to another floor and continue the expedition. If you choose to continue, you run the risk of losing influence and rewards if you're defeated. Talk to Brian either way. Next floor. Hey, I just got here. What's the game about? What's up, Yug? In most expeditions, your goal is to close breaches in areas you get in. To close a breach, you simply have to get near it and slay the enemies that appear to protect it. Breastplate. New Slormancer found. Bow of Oracle Maker. Simply select the Stormreaper to the right of yours to trigger its evolution. Wait, did I not do that already? I thought I did that earlier. Yeah, I think that's just like an old tip. I think that was from before. Alright, what is this one? You've increased aura, you have a percent aura increased effect. Aura's increased effect is equal to plus percentage per available aura and increased by 25% for every active aura in your ancestral skill slot. Granted the ancestral skill Oracle Maker. Costs 25% of mana locked. While this aura is active, you have 15% chance to trigger a random equipped ancestral strike event on a random enemy within a 3-yard radius every second. Okay. Not something I can really make use of right now, but seems something that like you could make a whole build around later. 2 mini-boss dudes at once. Alright, got the Lich thing. Okay, got them both. Alright, what's the blue thing? Curative War Tabard of Agility. Oh, I had another inventory. Okay, there's a tabard slot. Alright. Okay. Next floor. Still easy. Keep going. There's a loot filter, but you have to keep doing it. A bit more story to unlock it. I haven't seen normal drops in so long, I forgot their nameplates interfere with skill clicks. Awesome. Bepsi Clodoy the Furious. Okay. Breach bonus reward. Okay. Let's see. So and then go here. Elites are named after the early supporters. That's kind of cool. I haven't looked at this in a bit. Whenever you cast Arrow Shot, if you're tormented, Arrow Shot has an additional 92% projectile speed. Whenever you cast If You're Delighted, you have 5% evasion multiplier for the next 4 rounds, or 4 seconds. Fist of the Wild. Using the palm of your hand, do skill damage to a single enemy within melee range, and then they explode after 3 seconds. Oh, what's this? Stab does increase damage for each equipped and active upgrade and passive with poison effects. Stab's critical strikes trigger a sharpened blade in front of you. The sharpened blade does skill damage in a short range, then becomes a ravenous dagger. This effect can only occur once per cast. Stab has a 60% chance to apply elemental resistance broken to enemies hit. Does that include, like, a resistance to poison? Stab has additional 30% ancestral strike damage. Through complex arithmetics, mitigates incoming elemental damage. Poison's not elemental in this? Okay. Ravenous Dagger does 300 to 500 skill damage. Whenever you walk on a Ravenous Dagger, or whenever Ravenous Dagger comes back to you, trigger Ravenous Swirl. Ravenous Swirl, multiple Ravenous Daggers are created and spiral outward in a small area. It is considered an area of effect exclusive to Fierce Huntress. Stab does increase damage for each active upgrade passive with poison attacks. Let's do that for now. Next floor. This is the end game and not part of the story. We'll get back to the story in a bit. Turret Syndrome Mastery Level 4. Enemies are pulled toward triggered Ravenous Daggers. Whenever you kill an enemy with primary or secondary skill, you have a chance to create a light ballista at his position. That sounds cool. You have plus elemental damage. Your traps arm in less time. Let's do chance to fart out ballistas. Huh, some of these are different colors. I bet that means something. Cataclysm Hermetic. Oh, that was nothing. Cataclysmic breaches apply a modifier to the rules of the environment that lasts until you close the required number of breaches. Enemies have plus resistance to damage over time. Will disappear after 7 breaches are closed and give you a tremendous amount of loot. Exaltation of Light. Aegis and Aurelian's Punishment are automatically equipped at max rank and their cost is 0. The duration of Exaltation is extended by 2 seconds of killing an elite enemy or closing a breach. Okay, so it's some kind of buff. For level 10. See, that's an upgrade. Still, I mean, there was that one, like, big wave of stuff on, like, the 2nd floor. Other than that, I haven't really felt like I've been in danger at any point. Some areas affected by Cataclysm, modifier to the rules increases the difficulty, beware of it. Wrath. Oh boy. Yeah, it's like the shrines of Diablo. Ah! Spam! I can't fight with all this stuff. You found a Slormite. Slormites are used by Rick and one of the base materials to reinforce equipment. Open your inventory to check its effect. Where? Oh my gosh. Here we go. Alright, got it. Alright, definitely gotta end after this just because my bags are almost full. Okay, Mystic Pendant. Let's see. Alright, head home. This game has crafting mat storage like in Guild Wars, complete with the deposit all button. Then I'll need to find it. 5 floors cleared. You gain influence whenever you return victorious from an expedition. And explode with gold, apparently. No. Look in the bottom left of your inventory. Transfer crafting mats. Nice. Okay. Sort those out. Wait, I think that was an upgrade. Okay. And sell stuff. Alright. Interesting game mode. Gives a ton of XP for sure. Alright, let's see what the next thing is. Unstable skeletons. What a strange feeling. There's a curious evil rampant around here. I'm feeling all bloated. I'm feeling bloated. The monsters are leaving delayed explosions after they die. Yep. Arrow shot mastery level 6. Alright, let's see. Arrow shot, where are you? There we go. Whenever you cast Arrow Shot, if you are tormented, Arrow Shot has additional projectile speed. Wait, I think we'd already seen this, right? Oh, this is new. After each rebound, Arrow Shot's damage is increased by 20%. If Arrow Shot rebounds before hitting its first target, Arrow Shot deals 100% increased damage to the first enemy hit. Arrow Shot is no longer a fast skill. It has a 1-second cooldown time and has an additional 4% critical strike chance. Get a snapback. And then increase the rebound chance more. Left. Ow. Has a lot of explosions.
Bezos Buck Incorporated hope all is well. Tips hat.
Hey Bionic, doing good. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. Hello. I have a visitor chat. Okay, no more paw and face, please. Okay, that's technically not my face. He is purring. At least he's tolerating this. Okay, ow, that's uncomfortable. The quality of the stream is rising. Oh, he's waving. Nice. Okay. Thank you for the visit. Set him down while he's still patient with you. Okay. Alright. The real host has arrived? Yes. Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention. Ah? Man, those explodey circles, they don't hurt too bad, but they kind of like zone you out of an area a lot. I'm looking forward to getting back to maps that don't have those. Thank you. He's kind of... He's kind of off the edge. Okay. Let's see, we need to go down and around. We have nothing left to do here. Let's leave this strange place. Alright, prophet of the past. I'm too old for this nonsense. Who are you? You must be very brave to face the armies of Agad alone. Yes, the adventurer. I gave you a Slormancer. Sorry, I'm a little confused. I think I've got another little something that might help you. Come see me when you get back to the village. A villager is back. Hey. He's like, this side of the neck, please. Alright, let's go visit the old man, see what he's got for us. Stay a while and listen. I sense a soul in search of answers. There you are. I have a small reward for you, to thank you for getting me out of there. I have something called ancestral stones in my possession that will allow you to draw from the power of the ancestral champions. Here's one for you. These ancestral stones are very useful, but not to me, and I'm not going to hand them to you for free either, so I have a deal for you. Here it is. I have a passion for fashion and trendy accessories. The problem is that it's very difficult to find some around here. Here's my offer. You bring me super trendy clothes and accessories, I'll give you new ancestral stones. ... Great. To begin with, when I was locked up inside the breach, I saw a magnificent hat on the head of a necromancer who was roaming around the graveyard. I need that hat. I'll give you a new ancestral stone if you bring it back to me. You kill her, I need that hat. Good luck. Ancestral stone. You found your first ancestral stone. Use it on Ancestral Legacy menu to unlock new powerful skills. Use one of the slots available to enshrine an ancestral stone and unlock access to associated skills and passives. You can move your ancestral stone into other slots at any point. Okay. You do way more damage if you have less than half health. Draw a lightning seal at target location that lasts 7 seconds and does elemental damage every second to enemies inside. While this aura is on, whenever you hit an enemy with your skills, you create flashing dart. While this aura is on, flashing darts deal increased damage, flashing equal to 55%. While this aura is on, your mana regen is 0. Ugh. You have increased attack speed, armor pen, Ellie pen. More gold find, storm find, magic item find. Plus raw damage and crit strike for the next 7 seconds. Oh, it's an activatable. Costs 5% life. Plus Ellie damage, plus Ellie damage. Plus raw damage, plus damage to elites, plus life regen. Oh, wait. There we go. You don't have access to the ancestral skill in your enshrined area. You simply have to invest Slorm to be able to use it. Okay. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Looks like biscuits are back on the menu, boys. He's baking. Another bizarre phenomenon at work. It wasn't like this the last time I was here. I'm just gonna look at all the gear and stuff when I get back to town. Void arrow. Oh, we had that 1% chance when killing an enemy to summon a ballista thing, just went off twice. Streamer is finally playing as a female character. I've played plenty of games where I was a female character. One of our V Rising playthroughs, the Horizon series. What is it? Enshrouded, Marvel Midnight Suns. Finally, he says. Mastery level 5 reached. Oh my gosh. Ah! I'm getting stun locked. We have nothing else to do here, let's leave. You sure? Are you sure? Okay. Cat cam. Oh. Horizon series, the car racing one. No, Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon Forbidden West. You play Aloy, the redhead. Blue item, grab that. Easy. Whoa! A little lag spike there. Level 17. Oh, it looks like there was an exit on the eastern side of this graveyard that I missed. Slorm Reaper ready to evolve. Which button was that? R. Adam Nostris's mighty bow is evolving into Adam Nostris's perfect bow. Okay. Wait, go back. I was reading. Raw damage, life on hat. When you close a breach, Brian heals you for 36 life. Ooh. Looks like your mission might be to destroy things. Oh. That's a first. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I see it. What's that? These are certainly the keys of the crypt. Let's go back to the village. Oh, so it wasn't like we had to destroy 100 things. We just had to destroy things until we found that item. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, let's look at what we got. First off, skill points. Secondary skill has a 40% chance to slow enemies hit by 30% for the next 5 seconds. Okay. Alright, let's go first sell gray items. Gray. Okay, and then... Okay. And sell. Alright. Skill points. What do we got? Arrow shot, rain of arrows, void arrow, and immortal arrow apply poison. Ooh. Arrow shot's my main thing, right? Yeah. Okay. Your traps do increase damage. Light arrows have additional pierce chance. Alright. Stab. Stab has additional crit chance. Additional crit chance is equal to your recast chance. I don't think I have recast chance right now. Void arrow. Fire the mysterious void arrow doing skill damage. Increased damage based on time spent charging up to 300%. If fully charged, releases 3 arrows. Okay. Alright, let's get that. Try out void arrow while tormented. I mean, I'll try it out for a minute, but I'm really happy with my playstyle right now. Trying to see if I had anything else to spend right now. Okay. Back over here, find the next story mission. Cursed lands. Dude, this graveyard's huge. How often are people dying in this city? The shovel compass is very agitated. There are several breaches around. Good luck. Yeah, it's a strong skill. I don't like holding still for that long, though. I don't like holding still that long. It's instant while tormented? Mm. Close all breaches. Breach Predator. Looks like I can use stab through walls even if I can't shoot through that wall. H, I just joined. What game is this? Hello, the Slormancer. Silly name, a fun little game. Playing it for the first time today. Oh shoot, that one gave me a speed buff. This is hard to control. Ah, take it back, this is too fast. The cracked out speed finally wore off. I know I should be sad about that, but that was really hard to steer. Where did I get the chain lightning from? Exaltation of lightning. I guess that'll do it. Brian, we have no more business here, let's get back. Avernus Jenkins, Prison Warden. Thanks for getting me out of there. No way to open these breaches with my key, they have no keyhole. Okay, good talk. The instant void arrow is a passive you have to level the mastery for, however you don't have to charge it all the time, the charge is just extra damage. Did you watch any of the mini game shows during the weekend, Muck? If so, any games caught your eyes? Nemo4, I didn't know about any of the game shows until after they had already happened. But people sent me lots of clips, and we watched a ton of them yesterday during the evening stream, in the early part of it, if you wish to watch that. But there was quite a few that looked really freaking good. Clockwork Revolution and Grounded 2 were my favorite two of the ones I saw. Those two looked really fun. Let's see. Alright, so we gotta go talk to Jenkins down there. Interest in Anno 117 AD Pax Romana. I don't remember that trailer. I'm not sure if I saw that one. Thank you for getting me out of there. My prison looks occupied. Check in with Pal Strong. He'll probably have expeditions available for the prison. Alright. Looks occupied. Okay. Undeads only live twice. Let's see, is there anything else to do here? Let's do that. Okay, let's try that. We're almost done with the graveyard map. Level 18. Thank you. Man, I haven't even had to summon a turret on this one. We're just... Oh, this guy's a name guy. Alright, I'll actually do it here. I'm really enjoying this hit and run with a poison knife build. Slorm Reaper level 13. Monsters are getting more powerful. There's a saying that says if monsters are getting stronger, you're on the right path. Let's keep going. That's the saying, huh? Better bracers. Better gloves. Okay. Any reason you're not using Rain of Arrows for AoE? You can only have 2 buttons on the bar, and I have got primary shot and stab at the moment, and I'm really happy with those 2. Here we are in the antechamber of the crypt. We're almost there. Arrow shot is no longer passive. Oh, we've already seen that. Okay. That's old stuff. Mastery level 7 on arrow shot. Got some kind of boon. Exaltation of Ice. No time to read it right now. Alright, so I have to close all the breaches, and it looks like I missed one back a ways, so I need to go back, or else I'm just gonna have to backtrack even harder later, I think. First time Slormancer, I have to see that. What's up, Jake? Grab that. Might be an upgrade. What is this? Inner fire. Oh, that's the little things that do damage around you. isn't that a saying that's key when playing any kind of video games? Enemies are getting stronger, that means you're on the right path. Not always. I remember in Elden Ring, I'd be just like walking along.
How are you today?
I'd be walking along, and it's like, oh, a new area, and I walk in, and some archer would shoot me with an arrow that was like the size of a telephone pole, and it would take out like 90% of my health, and I was like, huh, I'm not supposed to be here yet. You know? It wasn't always true. Come on. There we go. I gotta say, whoever designed this graveyard did not make it easy for people to visit their loved ones. Have to go through a freaking labyrinth if your grandma's buried in the back. Blue item, grab that. We'll check it out in town. Green 2. What is going on with my health right now? I got some kind of buff, and I don't know how it works. Exaltation of light. Okay, that breach is done. Okay, so it looks like it was protecting my hit points with like a second hit point bar. Let's see, Mystic Loop. That's a dead end. Okay. There could be one there or there on the map. No Minion Mancer build, Muck. Oh, this lady makes little ballistas. They help out. This game seems very easy, or are we just on an OP build? This is my first character on my first build. No clue. But there are a lot of difficulty settings that are above this one, so I know it can get a lot more stacked against you. We're getting there. These elite soldiers were not there by coincidence. They must be protecting something. Let's find out what. Next mission. Alright. And wife brought me a sandwich. A sinister alley, a large empty room ahead of us, a worrying music, feels like a boss is coming. Wow. That's pretty on the nose. Whenever a trap is triggered for the first time, it rearms. You have 4 LE resistance. It will be equal to your LE damage. Light arrows shot by ballistas within 2 yards from you inherit your projectile modifiers. Additional projectile, force chance, spear chance, rebound chance, and projectile speed. Whenever you cast a turret syndrome, its cooldown time is reduced by 3% for each stack of serenity. For each stack of serenity. So right now, I've been using... what is it? Depression, or whatever. Tormented. In order to stack... Where is it? This. When you have poison knowledge, stab applies poison to enemies hit. But because of this, stab... no, where is it? Stab applies poison to the first enemy hit. Okay. So this poisons 1 enemy per stab. This poisons everything in a sweep per stab. Whenever stab deals damage to enemies afflicted by poison, it does additional damage. Is there a reach back? Yeah, you can do it anytime, as much as you want. It's free. Arrow shot shoots an additional projectile. Hell yeah! Alright. Huh? I walked right into that. Not enough. Oh wow, I actually ran out of mana. That doesn't usually happen. I've never had a fight go on long enough for that to happen. This beautiful hat. It would certainly please Adam Nostris. We should bring it back to him for his collection. Pick up. The crypt of the McRips. My ancestors' crypt. Look, there's a note on the ground. ... Oh my, the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals has been stolen. Without it, we cannot destroy the seal of oh my god, deemed indestructible and unbreakable. We must inform the king. Okay. Let's talk to the king about our discovery. Okay. Got an achievement for doing all missions in the graveyard. Golden text stuff. First time I've seen that. Okay. What? You found a note? Show it to me. It says, I stole the shiny object, you won't get me. Signed, Gratagram. My lord, it's the end of us. It complicates things, but all is not lost. I know where Gratagram is. He was thrown in prison for many petty crimes. Swearing, mural paintings, damages to property, and insults to my illustrious person. He is being held deep inside the prison in the darkest of dungeons. His crimes aren't that serious, but it was the only dungeon available. My lord, brilliant idea, but the prison has been invaded by monsters. He is probably dead by now. We must find out for sure. Adventurer, go to the prison, find Gratagram, but beware, he is as cunning as he is bad at spelling. Alright. The Necromancer's hat. It is even more beautiful in real life, thank you. Here is a new ancestral stone for you. I understand you are heading to the prison. One of the inmates has a top quality golden belt. I'll give you a new ancestral stone if you bring it back to me. Oh my god. Well, this is toggled on. You leave a trail of fire. Plus LE damage. Plus LE damage. Plus raw damage. Plus LE resistance. Enemies close to you are chilled. Plus LE damage. Plus movement speed, cooldown reduction, and attack speed. Mug, have you considered making a short get to the point for like Stallion and the Bavanisos meta? There's so much crazy stuff going on. I know there's something with his spirits, but the main thing I know is if you CC him every 25%, he doesn't kill you. And he has shockwaves you can dodge through. You trigger an inner fire. Cooldown 8 seconds. You create a shield globe. Shield globe lasts 3 seconds. Picking it up shields you and prevents the next 57 damage. Muk, what will you be playing tonight? I think I want to try the demo for the game Dispatch. It's supposedly like less than an hour long. And after that, I want to try, I want to continue Tainted Grail. Ancestral Strike stuff. The next skill you cast applies Soulbound. Soulbound does damage and heals you for some of that amount. Soulbound stops if you lose sight of the enemy or if you're too far. Okay. So it costs some hit points to use, then you fire it and it drains health from them. It's not mutiny money. Lex Stallion's the Gorseval looking fella? Yeah. No mutiny. I don't really have any mutiny games lined up right now other than Riftbreaker, and I would kind of like a little break from that. Raw damage, life regen armor. Oh, that's a pretty good node. LA. Aura. Mana on hit. Mana on kill, max mana. Alright, let's do that for now. Alright, so next up we go to... So we've cleared the graveyard, now we're going to the second dungeon of the game. You have to go to the prison, make yourself at home. You're not afraid of skeletons, I hope. First mission. Oh yes, I took the liberty of coming with you. I can give you a couple of tips. Things have changed a lot in the prison since the arrival of Oh My God. The prisoners, the guards, they've all turned into weird monsters, and no one is in their cell anymore. ... You're looking for an inmate named Grotagrom? If I remember correctly, he's locked up in the deepest part of the prison in the dungeons. You'll have to go through the whole prison to get there. Good luck. Awesome. Dude, we've got very strong thighs. We're just running into these things, they're exploding. Are you being attacked by skeletal graham crackers? I think I've got like armor or something. Or it's like something they were locked in, like the stocks. Out of mana. Yeah, it looks like it might be like blocking attacks from the front or something. It seems like the turret is not great against these. Because if it just keeps hitting him in the front, it doesn't do any damage. See? Oh, actually, it looks like after 3 hits it broke it. So, okay, maybe it just takes like a minimum of 4 hits to kill him or something. Poison is nice, because after like 3 ticks it kills them. Like, it's like ticks a few times, breaks their armor, and the next hit kills them. Found a yellow thing. Big bracer upgrade. There's little blue pips on their HP bar. Each pip is 1 hit they negate. Okay. New skill, Finesse. Ah. Joanna, warehouse manager. Thanks for getting me out of there. I think my dad is still trapped inside. He's the blacksmith of the village. He talks really loud, but he's also very nice. You're going to find him, aren't you? Why was he in prison? What did he do? What did he do, Joanna? Are you enjoying the archer? I'm enjoying the stabber. Alright, finesse. With a powerful thrust, you hit enemies in a straight line in front of you, doing 1,000 skill damage per mastery, and 50% increased damage at the climax of the attack. Oh my gosh. Which is where you are aiming. Climax can only occur when finesse is cast, not when it is triggered. Huh? Okay. More damage based on movement speed. Increased damage based on the percent of life left. Increased damage based on the enemies. Mana range. Cooldown time. Whenever you hit an enemy, climax is reset. While tormented, finesse has no cost and its cooldown time is reduced to 0. While tormented, finesse has no cost and cooldown time reduced to 0. What is it? She's like, she throws a knife. I guess it's like she's throwing a knife. Common room. Did you do a video for the Kinfall Fractal? I recorded it. Noxxi should be working on it today. So coming soon. Wait. Oh, I didn't put a point in it. I thought that said Mighty Teapot for a second. It's Mystic Tippet. Why is this not working? Alright. It's kind of neat. Definitely this is doing better for me though. And give me that Slorm back. What is this? Multiply and Conquer. Stab has additional crit chance equal to your recast time. If you kill an enemy with Stab, trigger Overdrive effect. The excess power in your melee takes the shape of targets hitting nearby. Whenever Stab applies poison to an enemy, it also applies poison to nearby enemies up to 1. Okay. It always applies poison. Oh wow. That's gonna be good. did? Yeah. Oh my Washindaru. Mana's becoming a problem. We gotta find more mana. Which one of you gave mana regen? That's life regen. Determination gives mana regen. Max life, Ellie resist. I've already liked this. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. So I could get more mana regen by taking points out of this, which is just bonuses to damage. However, you do 0 damage when you're out of mana and you can't attack. So what if I do that? Then I get mana regen, max life, Ellie resistance. Whenever you land a critical damage, you have a gain life on hit. All right, we'll try this for a little bit and see how it feels. You can click anywhere along the bar of each attribute to add or remove points. Don't have to use the plus minus. Oh, okay. Thanks. Exaltation of Ice.
No name found rated my stream with 19 views.
No name found! Thank you for the raid, appreciate that. Welcome to you and yours. We are currently trying out a game called the Slormancer for the first time. So far, been very enjoyable. I am pretty much out of mana. Alright, let's use the last of our mana to do a turret. There we go. Much love, Muck. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Found him. Thanks for getting me out of there. There were no Slormites anyway. To thank you, I name you honorary member of the Guild of Slormatologists of Ardriart. Meet me back in the village, I'll make you a membership card. Well, that just makes this whole thing worth it. Oh no. Let me out. There we go. Is this Diablo 3 on low settings? Diablo 3 on low settings? No, it's a bit different. We were forced to go through the reserve to reach the dungeons. As I suspected, the reserve is closed. The door is operated by a system of levers. We could have used a lock, but the architect went for something a bit more modern. So I have to find and lower 3 levers in order to unlock the reserve door. For security reasons that seemed obvious at the time of construction, the levers are in different places. The first is in the old guard room, the second in the west wing of the prison, and the third in the east wing. ... Levers are not so great when you're in a hurry, huh? I'll have a word with the architect. You can start with the one you want. We'll have to open all 3 anyway. Speak to Rick. Alright. Let me properly introduce myself. I'm Rick Mandalan, president and sole member of the Guild of Stormatologists of Ardriart. Before you ask me, this is what was promised, and this is what must be delivered. Here's your membership card. How many Slormites did you find? ... What? You don't know what a Slormite is? It's funny if you remember the Guild of Slormatologists, but let me enlighten you. Slormites, you see, are small stones that don't look like much, but they have mysterious powers. And there are all kinds of them. By using them, you can strengthen your equipment or even change its properties. People often think Slormites are just rocks, when all they have to do is open their eyes. Voila! From now on, you should be able to see Slormites. Come back to me when you've found one, I'll explain it to you how they work. You should be able to find them on defeated enemies. Dude, he just waves his hand and suddenly you can see them. It reminds me of in Guild Wars when we got the land training for spears. And it's like, oh yeah, all you have to do is just stick them with the pointy end. It's like, really? I didn't figure that out for 10 years, but now it does? Is this a remake of Stardew Valley? No, I didn't find Stardew Valley very fun, but I'm really enjoying this, so it's definitely different. Alright, Joanna. Hello, Miss Adventurer. I take care of the warehouse. If you have items you want to store, you can leave them to me. My dad told me to be nice to you. He's the blacksmith. You're going to find him, aren't you? Okay, so she is storage. The legendary chest allows you to easily store legendary items and easily track the progress of your collection. I don't know if I found a legendary. Oh, I guess that's a legendary. Orange. I have found 2. Okay. Okay. Let's see, are any of these better than what I got? That. Okay. Let's sell the rest of it. Mike, what are your guesses on the next Heroes 2 expansion? I don't know. They did not leave any breadcrumbs that I saw at the end of Janthier. So I am not sure what the next one is going to be at this time. I mean, they could open the Throne of Winds and we could go say hi to the Tengu. Could go to the Mists. Could go somewhere completely different. Not sure. I see you found your first Slormite. Great. In my store, I have a machine called the Slormatizer, which will allow you to use Slormites and reinforce your equipment. The process is very easy. Choose a piece of equipment and a Slormite. You place them into the Slormatizer, press the button. Be careful, the operation may fail, causing you to lose your Slormite, so take the time you need to prepare and choose your correct elements. Should we try it? Reinforce an item to enhance its stats and effects. Choose an item with good potential and a Slormite with the appropriate level and start crafting. Okay. What? What? I'm trying to separate the stack. You don't have items with potential, you need to do murder. Oh, when I mouse over it, it has like little pluses on it. I thought this would work. Okay. Alright. Back to murdering again. Here I go killing again. Oh, that's 24. Still got a bit. The old bones. No Necromancer build, Muck? No. There are some builds that summon some things, but nothing like that. Since the return of Oh My God and the release of the prisoners, both wings of the prison have been under the control of rival gangs of ex-prisoners. From what I understood while sneaking into the prison is that a group of skeletons with an explosive temper has claimed control of the West Wing. They are known as Old Bones. Before we're going to have to go through their territory to get to the next area where one of the levers is located. Okay. Okay, so everything leaves bombs and they die now. Now we're seeing Slormite all over the place. Again, the poison is very good for those armored guys. Just hit them once and then just run around a bit. Two blue items. Looking forward to the next level that doesn't have this exploding thing I constantly have to run from. Level 21. Looks like I need to go west. Blue item there. Looks like a ring. Check that out in town. We have that one legendary ring, so I doubt it's going to replace that one, but the other one maybe. That's a dead end. Slormites. I mean, he shot me right in the face when I rounded that corner. Swarm Reaper level 16. Have you used the Legendary Ring's power yet? The emergency heal? No. I haven't had to. Which means when I do need it, I probably won't remember I have it. No, there was a optional mission that I did, and I spent a lot of time in there, and I got a lot of levels, and I think it kind of got me ahead of the curve of everything. So I haven't really felt in danger ever since then. The difficulty kind of has to catch back up to the character. Skilled Slormartificer. Thank you for your help. I can get back to the village on my own. Come and see me when you get back. Okay. Anton Bonderis. Let's see. I replayed Guild Wars 2. I agree with your statement that Tybalt running back outside was not going to do crap. Yeah. He's a lovable character, but, yeah. Yeah, Tybalt running back toward that army with a dragon, with his little pea shooter. I mean, like, I'll stall them. And it's like, no, you won't stall them for 1.5 seconds. We're gonna reach the heart of the Old Bones territory. That's where the letter is. Villager back in town. Ormos. Alright, let's find Ormos and see what Ormos gives us. Thank you for setting me free. My name is Ormos. I'm a pudding, and my brothers Aleros and Almerolus are the Slormartificers of the castle. We're super talented. I myself have the ability to extract the Slorm you invest in your skills. That's pretty much the only thing I can do, but it's not nothing. Do you even know how to? Come back and see me when you want to extract the Slorm you've invested in your skills. Wait, what? Don't I already know how to do that? Anywhere I can spin Slorm, I can just pull it back. I'm just gonna, this is basically income, so I'm gonna keep doing that. Ormos is a relic of the past. He isn't useful anymore. Yeah, that's why I'm so confused. I'm like, wait, I do know how to do that, yes. What do you mean? Oh, the gold items have potential. Okay. Let's go sell junk. Alright, the way respecking works now is new. You used to have to talk to him to respec and he would take 10% of the Slorm as a fee. Oh. I should probably change or remove him then, because I don't know if you can use him, but that means if you did try to, it would be just confusing and it would just waste resources. A lot of dudes. What is going on? Ice bombs. Ice bombs appear constantly on the level. Okay. Those guys that make the giant green circles, I've never let them live long enough to see what those do. I'm guessing it hurts, but I've never actually seen it. Got a Slorm thingy, I think. This is my dude. Let's see. Cald says one of the QL options you might want to is auto pick up materials. Oh shoot, is that a thing? There it is. Yeah, definitely want that. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Oleros, gifted Slorm Artificer. Thank you for your help. I can get back to the village of my own. Come see me when you get back. Okay. Hey, Monkey Chat, just tuned in. Quick question. Is there an inventory limit? Leaving stuff in the open triggers my interlude goblin. There is an inventory limit, yes. New Slorm Reaper found. Bow of Inner Powers. There is an inventory limit, and on top of that, I have to click on each individual item to pick it up. So I don't, I've gotten to the point where I don't like wasting clicks on the gray items. But you can pick it all up if you wish. Until your bag is full. Stab, 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 stab. The lever is in the next area. This is also where the head of the Hood Syndicate is. Oleros. Let's see what Oleros does. New NPC. I see you're able to use Slorm to strengthen yourself. It's clever, but I am an actual Slorm Artificer. I've worked hard to reach new heights of Slorm manipulation. The result is in front of you. I'm Oleros. I can extract the Slorm you've invested in ancestral skills. I'm built like my brother, so what? I'm much better than him. Mom always told me that. Wow, rude. I take care of ancestral skills. I'm much more prestigious. Come back and see me if you regret your choices. I can do that, though. I can already do that. Why do you exist? Oop. You now own several Slorm Reapers. Congratulations. I hope you're having a great time. Did you know some Slorm Reapers evolve and change their shape when they've absorbed enough Slorm? In most cases, they just get more powerful. In others, their effects can change dramatically. Hold on. Where's... Okay, there we go. Alright, so there's that one. Fireworks does increase damage. Your primary and secondary skills apply inner weakness to enemies on hit, increasing damage received from inner fire. Inner weakness can stack up to 10 times. Inner fires have a chance to apply inner weakness. Inner fires have a chance to trigger fireworks, when dealing damage to enemies affected by inner weakness. Chance to trigger fireworks is increased by 5% for each yard between you and the enemy. Fireworks do blah damage, elemental damage to enemies. Alright, so you need something that gives you inner fire procs to really make use of those. And this is the one for holding still. What's a slorm? It's kind of just like everybody's favorite word in this game. We are in the old guard room. I guess my former colleagues are still here, probably a little different. The lever should be around here somewhere. Alright, this might be the last level I have time for. But yeah, Slorm is kind of like experience. Like, as we kill monsters, we get Slorm from them. And your Slorm Reaper is a weapon that absorbs the Slorm. And there's Slorm Artificers in town that can give you information. Slormologists. What is the beams of light? Light beams, they do damage. Okay. Ow. Wow, they slow you for a long time if they hit you. Out of mana. That fight dragged on too long. Two. The fireworks bow's first property is chance to trigger inner fire. Plus 15% inner fire chance. Chance win what? So when I read this, the way that I interpreted that is if I have something that gives me a chance to do inner fire, this increases that chance. Right? But I guess it could be different. It could be like, what, just chance when attacking to trigger it? When you shoot? Oh, I got blasted as soon as I... Oh my god. Everything here wants to slow me down. Okay, I have one on me right now. And my life regen is still stable. I guess we could level this bow for a while, just to be putting XP into something. Actually, wait, was the other bow max level? Hang on a second. Actually, I mean, this thing's almost level 2, just from that little fight. We'll just let it level for now. It's weird though, because like it's like higher chance of triggering parts of the effects on it when you're farther away from them, but then the inner fire thing wants you to be close to them. Yeah, I got no inner fire from that whole fight. Frederick the Blacksmith. Thank you, my friend! I would give you a legendary object of my creation to thank you. But I know you adventurers. You're going to use it for like 5 minutes and then sell it or salvage it. Haha! Sorry, no hard feelings. See you in village. Thanks for getting me out of there, kid! I like him. Even if he's not giving me a reward. Let's see, 137, 250. Ah, right into the web. Ow. Oh my. That guy was feisty. Pull the lever, Crumb. One less lever to go. Let's head back. I think that further stacks of inner fire spawn further from you, so with insane gear and such, you could most likely reach a tornado to the edge of the screen. Huh. That reminds me of the Hammerden from Diablo 2. One less lever to pull. Friedrich is back in town. Let's go talk to... Oh, he wants to talk too. What's up? I see you found a few Slormites. That's great. I name you Companion of the Guild of Slormatologists of Adriart. As a companion, you'll be able to find a new type of stone, Slormalines. They are very useful. Friedrich can use them to modify and upgrade equipment. Like Slormites, you'll be able to find them on enemies. Good luck. Friedrich. Ah! Hello! I am Friedrich, the blacksmith. I can reforge your equipment. Haha! But I have very little talent. Haha! So the results are very random. Haha! You look like you have some golders to spend, and you definitely need new shoes. We're going to get along very well. My shop is now open to you. Haha! Another thing. Remember to pick up any Slormaline fragments you find on your enemies. They'll be very useful to me. Hi kid, you have an item that needs to be reforged? This tab lets you reforge stats and effects on your equipment at the cost of Slormalines and Slormandrites. Simply choose an item to reforge your recipe and start crafting. Okay. Reforge normal stats. What else is that going to change? Possible outcomes. So that gets rid of the projectile damage reduction and cooldown reduction and gives you any of that other stuff. No. Wait, is it just changing the numerical values? I thought it was going to change what, like, the words. I think it might just be changing the numericals. So it's 2.1 to 3%. Alright, so currently it's 2.1 and 62. Now it's 2.4 and 75. Okay. It's changing the numerical values. Alright, got it. Understood. Okay. Why is Mike talking like that? He stopped drinking Coke and this is some kind of withdrawal. Maybe. Okay, let's go to the merchant and clear this out. Time. I know. Wish the merchant was at the other end of the freaking town. Hello, do you need something? Boop and boop. Oh, I just noticed in your inventory, your person follows the mouse pointer. That's funny. Okay. Alright. Let's try this out. Alright, cool. So, thus ends our first session of Slormancer. This is a lot of fun. This is a cute little game. I definitely want to at least finish the story to the end. I can tell it's a game that if you want it to be, it can be very grindy if you just keep doing the expeditions or whatever. But right now I'm really enjoying it. I'm looking forward to trying out that last skill here, Immortal Arrow. I had my eye on this one for a while, so I want to try that out, but it'll be a little bit before we get there. So with that chat, I'm going to save it here, and we will pick it back up from this spot next time. All right. With that, you guys, thank you guys for joining me. I am out of time for now, but I'll be back in about 5 hours for the evening stream if you fancy joining me then. Be sure to hit the follow button if you're watching me on Twitch, or subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube. It's a huge help, and it'll let you know when I go live again. Special shout out to the 2 YouTube channels. If you haven't already subbed to both of those, you'll see all the videos I make. There was a new one that went up this morning. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with the support. I could not do this without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you are interested in being a supporter. You guys have a fantastic rest of your day. And let me see if I can find someone on the Twitch side of things that is live right now that I could raid just to support another creator. Looks like Ari is live right now. Ari's really nice. She does a lot of game demos. So she's constantly trying out like new stuff. I'll drop a raid on her. If you like her, be sure to hit the follow button. If you don't, that's totally fine. We all like different things. That's fair. And again, I'll be back in about 5 hours of the evening stream tonight, where I am thinking of trying out the demo of the game Dispatch, which should just take like 30 minutes to an hour. And after that, work on our playthrough of Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. See you then.
One is for the Dawn 2 days.